everyone! Hello, class! Went earlier a little live than I planned to. Somebody decided to hit by the mouse. It was being very cute. Oh, I have to change the scale a bit. It's a little overflowy. Oh, what do I mean a little overflowy? Jeez. There we go. Fixed. I can fix everything. Just like I can do everything. Yeah, this is on brand for me, isn't it? City of residence? I mean, it's me. Lazy. Hi, Dr. Shoguda. Hello, hello. How are you? A nice bit of pain. Oh my god. Why? Faye is good. Faye has new kitty. Who is just kind of napping next to me at the moment on the floor. Oh, there he goes. Bye. He's leaving. He's running away. No, we're not living in DP Town. That sounds like a bad idea. Because I'm nothing if not a narcissist. Pup is doing good? How's the pup doing? Is pup doing good? The pup better be doing good. Okay. Validation approval. Yay! I'm valid. Figuring in the world gold duplicate made of solid gold and worth over 2,000. Oh my god.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times.
Yay, Megacorp!
Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims.
Make enemies.
But for now, it's time to get to work.
Pop and pain, no! Find love, get friends, make enemies. Oh, this is one of those kinds of jobs. You're not allowed to leave.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental,
We need
as it's the
points
first
to
official
retire?
day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team.
This really
Out
is
of
one
the
of
30
those.
job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Tinkelbert. I kind of want to pick it. If I get the chocolate, may I have it? I do have a great attitude. I do not. Thanks. I don't. Shut up,
Huh.
Digger.
Not sure what that's all about. I'll have to look up that term later. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Oh God. Can't lick my glasses. I'll be right back. Pooped my glasses with his nose, so now I just have a nose print. Oh. Meh. Oh, I'm happy to have a cat, but really? Meh. Nose glasses. The glasses nose, yes. Meh. There we go. Oh, but we might find some nurses here. If we'd lucky. And some... Who cares? Let me go. Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there?
Hi, Sam.
Oh God, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service. That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Izzy's a very, very good,
You have new tasks.
good girl. She's such a very, very good girl. And she's gonna be nice and helpful and nice to all the nurses. And she's gonna get better oh so soon. So we can all spend time with our favorite good girl, right?
I have a broken sewing machine.
What it gonna do with me? What's it gonna be
Oh, I
about?
don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
I'm sorry
Can
to hear
I
that.
get a refund, though?
Sure, I don't see why not.
Oh, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to? Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking. This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk. You can do that?
No, you idiot!
Grace?
Okay, no, I'm just at this point I think I'm just gonna be messing with people.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
Why would you even buy an inflatable couch? I was already with that. Can you explain
Sure.
Alva?
I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You using
Yeah.
the kitchen? We're using this couch in the kitchen?
Yeah, that's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
If you use knives near the couch, that will avoid
Why
the
don't they ever tell you this?
I'm sorry to
bye.
hear about you. Really? Inflatable couch? And you really fucking think I'm gonna has my knife? No, it is traumatized even if they what? The game is a bit louder than the. Aw, no, I'm quiet. Okay, hang on. Oh wait, I can't turn it down here. Alright, directly it is then. Ba-da-ba-da-boo, ba-da-ba-da-boo. Let's see how that works. Meow. Money. I could also turn myself up like a dumbass. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. There we go. That makes more sense. That I can just turn myself up because I'm smart like that. I've used up a lot of my brain power today, okay? Need a game about worst part of realtor or crazy.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Oh, did you not hear it? Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Because Izzy is such a good, helpful girl, telling me when I'm too quiet. So Izzy definitely needs to hear what a good girl she is.
Why would you ask me that?
The bad guy's best of like elements from storefront.
I understand now. But no.
Why should I do
Normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic. Meaning?
I transferred.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Emmanuel can have whatever he wants. Oh wow. Izzy, it's... Aw, poor Izzy.
Yes, every single one. You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund. Perhaps, provided things go well. Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul. And if you are ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
Anyway, yep.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible...
Oh no!
skills
immediately
would be
building
better
up fire.
utilized
No!
elsewhere, your
Oh, those
contributions
bastards.
to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
So yes, what's traumatized the Fae more? It's a sound alert that's supposed to be super loud and it's just a shout, but I would not. I still haven't figured out why my sound alerts are so quiet, and I have no idea why. They're super quiet. So, like, you know, redeem at your own risk with them, honestly. At this point, I need to figure out what's doing it, but I have no idea. It's ever since we had that issue where it just wouldn't connect, it just hasn't, you know, done anything. Or it's had this issue where it's just not really worked that well. Let me see if this fixed it. I'm gonna actually be a little cheesed. Wow, I can't even fucking hear it. Wow, that's annoying. Do 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 do. Okay, let's try. Oh my god. And now I'm doing this once again. Da 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 da. May delete a vid read source. And each alert on their site normally has their own sound level. I know. Library, my alerts. Boo. Settings, setup, copy, properties, and paste. Doubt that did anything, but we can try. Well, anyway, back to the actual game and the important bit.
Champ! Got a quick minute?
Fine.
Knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing
No.
is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable
Wait, I
future.
literally just got a job and got fired for AI.
I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people?
I tried to say
I knew this was coming soon, but didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
It's okay. Like a bad party. My job is just.
Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Yeah,
Well,
didn't know
you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Well, hopefully I get a date with the paperclip guy. I mean, what? Did you get fired? Yes, I got fired day one of the game because of AI. Because we needed that level of realism, apparently. I don't even get to use any of my perk points.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm
No
scared.
need to fear. Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
What's that?
Well, not now.
Cool. Oh, there we go. Settings. Boop. Let's drop the master volume down to 8. There we go. Meow. So apparently I got a package. Now I have to figure out. Can I leave? Wow, that is a really stupid drone. Well. Hey. Hello, Slither. How are you doing? Yeah.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
And it begins.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
I really feel like that skirt is peel away, and I kind of want to check. Shut up, I hate you already. Oh my god.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo!
Alright, so we get to date.
My
Glasses.
lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum.
Okay, I hated that.
That it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
What? Wait for that. Okay.
So we are going to awaken
I think
our
this would probably be my
first
actual
object.
response. I don't know how you got in my house. I feel like if I say no, you're going to hurt me. So, okay.
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew. Go go.
Found space. I'm wearing the glasses to aim. Any door? Okay.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian. I see.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
I am Chaos Reborn.
You hear that? Chaos reborn.
No, it's just them messing around with some funny options, I swear. After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
I mean, wouldn't it work better if everyone was just lovers? No, I suppose then you'd have to deal with a lot more overpopulation.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Cool. I'm friends with a door.
As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that.
So you're saying friendship has its benefits?
I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Ooh. Your parents love you, they just don't like you very much. Oh, that hurts. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. I don't need to be reminded. I remember. Eventually. It's like watching a baby deer learn to walk with less dignity. You're the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. Oh god, these are savage. You get kicked out of the library for being too boring. Aww.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
I feel ever so slightly more confident.
Very well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Okay.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you
Wanna
a
pop the
knowing
buttons.
wink.
Friendship is magic. Apparently friendship is indeed magic.
She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
I will say, I've never been a fan of bald, no matter what. I like hair, I like running my hand through hair, I like kissing hair, I like hair. But she's cute. Now my phone is talking.
Your phone? We'll see about that. You gotta win me over first, honey. Of course, to do that, someone's gotta show you how things work. Hello!
Phonica. Phoenicia? Phoenicia. God, that is a tragedy. Anyway, oh no, where'd my mouse go? There it is. Next.
Hey there! Oh, you must be
Of course it's
Skylar.
me. So far,
Glad
Skylar's
we
kind
got
of
the
my
human
favorite
on board
because
with
it's
the
me.
latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Good luck.
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
going to take that as a compliment.
It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia!
Onward!
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Skylar, Phoenicia. Likes the latest, dislikes anything from last week. Giggling Booty with Megawatt Smile. She's installed, blah, blah. If you need the latest info on anything, look no further. The only one of us who lives on your person at all times is never more than one. Make sure to keep her nice and cool, just like her attitude, and never put her on silent. Put on the data. It's me. I put myself first, not because I'm the most important, but because I'm the one making all this possible. I'm the one who negotiates a conduit between you and the rest of the dateable objects. I'll write down my thoughts here for you, as well as any progress you've made in any relationship. Let's get dating. And Skeptics. Aw. And Dorian. Boop. Unemotional, uncompromising, and intelligent enough to know when someone's trying to pull a fast one on him. Dorian Sadio can to keep the unwanted out and wanted in. Dorian loves friendship more than anything, more than love itself. He feels that love can cause jealousy and create dangerous situations. There are some mysterious hints and a rich inner life. Who on earth speaks 9 languages aside from English, for example? Dorian exists in 17 different places around the house. Can you find all his different forms? Do you even want to? Boop. Obtaining love, friend, or even hate status of any dateable object for the first time. Do. Okay, that's fair. Oh, that's the credit. I don't know why I thought the credits would be something else. You can date the stairs. Oh boy. Why do we have this? Like, I'm not against it. Why do we have a shelf? Wait. Oh, we can date the shelf. Oh boy. Mana, 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 oh well, let's begin. Alright, nice.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you.
Okay, I like her.
She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch.
And it's purely yes because she's a redhead.
She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha! You're not a suspect, are you?
I don't know.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
We'll go with it's true.
Doubt it. Regardless,
As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
Cool, can't wait to find all of this.
It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Oh, we have a limited number. Oh, I thought we get to talk to everybody today. Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. There it is. Evidence, facts, rounding up suspects. Privacy and bound. She doesn't like privacy or boundaries, huh? On the hunt for the next mystery, whether it's trying to figure out where the table coaster disappeared to, you lost it, or who has been leaving the refrigerator open door at 2 a.m., also you, or who forgets to turn the oven up for leaving on that trip to Aruba, again, you. He's on the case, but there might be a dark side of Maggie's investigative spirit. Years ago, Maggie was in a relationship with a beautiful pair of binoculars. She fell madly, utterly, were unfaithful to her, and Maggie has been left trying to protect herself by finding out everything she can about any possible partner. This has left her pushing away anyone who might get close, as she has no sense of when being interested has become being a snoop. Aww. Oh, right. Rumors. The astounding damsel offers rest for the weary. Named Reggie when you first met him. And he getting rejected might be expected. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. Tinfoil hat. Oh boy, this is gonna be a thing. So upstairs. Oh god, we're gonna date our bet.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
Kinda dig it.
How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her
of course
in
it
your
makes me
life.
want to play xylophone for some reason.
She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
I feel like I know you.
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Betty the bed. Damn it.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Uh-huh. I don't care, I want to... Jesus.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on.
Oh?
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Hope so. I haven't been alone
Don't
much.
you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other. Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
That's it?
I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. This game is fascinating. It is. Alright.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting... Maybe finally find some love?
What if I like you?
Oh. You certainly can. But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting. On the clock with a new user, you know?
I'm the new user?
You betcha. So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow and we'll see. Any other questions? I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start. But really, there's no going wrong here. You're basically in a big, except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions?
I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Sounds terrifying.
Don't worry, you won't die. Unless...
It's hard to tell, but you can barely make out the faint sound of your dishwasher turning on.
Well, happy dating!
What do you mean I won't die unless what? Unless what, woman? Oh no. Alright. Oh boy. Resting, fluff, and big hugs. With that bedroom voice, it suddenly feels like you're in a dating sim. That he seems to be the one who knows you the best around, having already slept with you for so long. Still, any way you want to play with is your call. She's always understanding. I see. Alright, to open... Oh boy. There we go. I'm scared of the toilet. Oh, hello, buddy. Hello. You want more attention, do you? Hello. Oof, there we go. Hello, hello. Meow. Little kitty. Do. Meow. So. Okay, that door is locked. Oh, getting comfy, are we? No. Light bulb, breaker box, just a box, and boxy box. Oh, bye-bye. Alright. No. Getting a nap on my foot? Okay, that's fine. I don't want to check on the computer. A die. Oh my god, that is an option. Well, we'll see about making enemies if we find anyone we really don't like. Meow. And I don't think I will. Probably. Maybe. We'll see. For now, let's go talk to our magnifying glass.
Oh,
Not
hello
because
again.
I like a redhead.
Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects? Oh, I see. I can do that. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really?
I am. Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
I was missing a sock? That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper. I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Really? Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
Oh dear.
I pride myself on that. Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Tell me more.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
But
here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter. He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
You'd be open to it. I'd love to help.
You would?
Yeah, that's good too.
I've never worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case. The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
What makes it
I
interesting?
have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
She dips a corner of the paper.
Look at that. It dissolved. What else should we try with the paper?
She gives the paper.
Cut. What else should we try with the paper?
Taste it.
Taste it?
She carefully dabs a corner of the...
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper?
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for...
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper? What should we look at next? A stylized letter M.
First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's have a
Hello
try.
there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to
Smash
help
Hello
solve the
Nightmare.
case of
Yes,
the mystery letter.
I would also smash the the magnifying glass. She is very cute. And in fact, I think that's what I'm trying to do.
Splendid idea.
And I have been very nice, Nightmare.
Can you repeat
And
what you
yeah,
said to me earlier?
$7 aren't working. I have no idea. Not again. It's getting ridiculous. I really don't know what to do. So I will just boo. Yep, no sound from me, apparently, and I don't know why. Oh my god. Maybe I'll open volume mixer again and see if that's an issue. If it is, it's really dumb. There, I've turned literally everything up. If it doesn't play, I don't know what else to do on this. I'll have to sit down with Comet at some point and ask her to help. She's the only tech person I know.
Emotional damage!
Got it to work! It is the sound mixer. It just decided to be weird. Okay. Is that gonna keep playing twice, is the question. Meow. Okay, I figured it out. I just have to have the thing open. Okay, great. Figured it out. We're good. Lovely. Now my ears hurt.
About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no? Truffle happens to be one of my... The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to... I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next? I've narrowed it down. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was?
Oh my god, I don't know who any of these are. I think it...
This seems like an interesting idea. I just don't see what the Sorry, but I don't... Perhaps you can help me on it. Thanks again for trying to help. It really was very sweet of you. I could see myself going with someone with poor detective. Perhaps we have complementary skills. I would be the daring detective. You the pretty type, you know?
Aww.
I can't see that.
Okay, so note to self, we have to know more about the people before we do that. Alright, what do we want to date? What are we interested in seeing? It's a cat clock. If this isn't a cat girl, I'm going to be upset.
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
I am slightly upset.
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick. Don't. Do not taint the perfection of the clock with your disgusting imitation.
I'm about to bully a cat.
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
Yep.
Oh, how crass. Of course it isn't. But perhaps I shall have to pencil in, have day ruined by ruffian. Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
I'm gonna destroy this thing.
So if you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
It's emphasizing every third word.
You mock my elocution. I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness. If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
I don't even know who you are yet.
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service. Timeliness.
Yeah, I'm gonna destroy this cat. So it explains the obsession of time.
Most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time. The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
Say schedule one more time.
You mock my... Desist at once!
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. I will see you at noon sharp, and we can... Do not be early, do not be late, and do not... If you do, see you then in not a moment.
So we're never talking to that thing again, right? Or if we are, it's to say I'm throwing you in the trash can. Where's this go? Washing machine. You know what's sad is if that was a cat girl, I probably would have actually put up with that. That is exactly how easy I am. I am not proud of myself. Okay, who do you want to talk to next? Well, we turn on our glasses and take a look at our rumors. Soggy bottom boy. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're just never, And he doesn't even like cats, so we're just never gonna be talking to that again. Alright. Who do we want to try? Or what do we want to try? If anyone wants to, like, actually see one, let me know. I actually want to know this door's locked, so I'm gonna ask Dorian.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked.
Where does it go?
The attic.
Why is it locked?
This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well. Presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say?
Why did I do that?
Who can say? Until you find a key.
Alright, thanks, bud. Okay, so we have to find the key to the door. Well, welcome to Puzzle Sim. I love how I ask if anyone wants to see any of the datables, but no. Alright, who do you want to check on? Who am I curious about? Oh, I know what I'm curious about. I want to know what this is about.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see.
I am not a gentleman, how dare you!
Well, neither am I, so I suppose we're already well met. My name is Lyric.
What was that noise? That noise is adorable.
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
No.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front. What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Hang on. A gay dumbbell. My car. Now they can't both pregnant. Chuck. Now they're both pregnant. I lose. What the fuck? Okay, what else is in there? Head on a hot tin roof, angles in America, archive of her home. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. What?
This one,
Okay.
Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches. This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
Quite a big collection.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. The iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
Is that clarified? Nothing.
What do you mean?
Do you write your own stuff?
Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark.
Aww.
We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric?
Yes, indeedy.
Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block! All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but...
Aww. He seems sweet. What do we want to try next? Oh, cereal business. I will need a bobby pin to open this. Ooh, I have one I want to try. Let's go. All right, the stairs. The floor is also an option, as is the ceiling. Apparently. But for now, I want to try the map.
One moment you're looking at your old sports equipment, and the next you're looking at a gorgeous, muscled man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself.
I'm good.
As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me. Hey, you don't gotta explain yourself to me. But since it's been so long, let's just start over.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Okay, so we've got a shuttlecock. Got it.
Oh, hell yeah!
That is an uncomfortable bulge.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with a grin of a confident athlete.
Smile politely.
Dunk is delighted by your cheering, and he spends a few more...
Aw, man. It's been a while since I actually had an audience. Feels good. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing. Dunk is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally! We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
Actually, yes.
Man, life is so much sometimes. But you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his...
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, let's get it, baby! And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
You're so right.
Hell yeah! Love that positive. We're gonna have a great time together. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get in. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude.
I don't know why, but I was kind of hoping that was going to be weird. I actually probably shouldn't say what I was expecting. Moving on!
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Boy,
Thank
do
God,
I...
I could use a little gossip.
I got a
What,
serious
just out of nowhere? So what was it? Like what? Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean? More? I'm still on the first part.
That would be Dolphy.
You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me? I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Don't disrespect the date theaters.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Oh, yep. Well, let's get inside, Betty. What? I am actually surprised Ahmed isn't here already. Alright. We are not talking to him again. There's one thing I'm somewhat interested in.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Oh, those are,
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Tell me?
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pink. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
What kind of things are you looking for?
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on.
Okay, let's do it.
On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hey. So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
Leaves, immediately comes back with the sultry voice. Great.
They're sex toys.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
I kind of want to go through this, but... Oh, God. Probably should have thought this through. Should have thought this one through. Okay, so. I think we'll be fine.
Okay, have fun, Zoo.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
I absolutely did.
Of course. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
I see. Oh, hey, have we found Faye someone? No. I'm I have never used a sex toy, but that's actually true.
An absolute shame. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone
I just realized there's
confident
dildos on
than
her
me
arm.
might really take it personally.
This is layers of me realizing what these things
They look
are.
at you expectantly.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
Aren't you a gay kid?
The words gag gift make
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
they look absolute.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? You opened that, and so on and so forth. Eventually, you got to the smallest, a bright-eyed virgin. Who'd have guessed you'd let me lie untouched all these years?
That is a crying butt plug. What the fuck?
But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and
I am
know
glad
you
I have
nothing
this stream
but
marked as a
time. So how about
I
me
better
and
double
you
check that actually. I'm fairly certain I have mature rating. These sexual things, we're fine. We're fine. We're all good. We're not great, but we're good.
Mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
Just gonna get to the action next time.
That does sound sweet. Come here, then.
Alright, moving on. Curiosity really does kill the kitty. I'm not going to elaborate on that because I just fucked up. Moving on. No. We're just moving on. We're moving on. We're moving the fuck on. Alright, there's an app. Can I do that to anyone? Speak to Dorian facing the wrong way, speak to Dorian at the front foyer, speak to the most hidden Dorian, speak to Dorian in the kitchen. What did that say? No need to read those titles. Yeah, I was not expecting the crying butt plug. That was a choice. Young shuttlecock. Gus lives under the couch. Find out the case of the missing son.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for I think about this stuff a lot. Oh, yes, yes! How about I have lots of different ones. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Chat about you?
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me? Relation. My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do you not feel for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. It's the chat menu. What do you need? Oh, what's on your mind?
Do collectibles work?
Collectibles are the funny little images that appear as datables. What are you curious about?
What do they do?
They help illustrate what's going on around you, sometimes for fun, sometimes because the data... Think of them as little progress trinkets. You can take a closer look at them in the data deck sorted by... Any other collectibles questions? Well, of course, there's an achievement. But honestly, I don't care very much. They're just there to give a little extra I'm here to help you forge new relationships.
Alright.
Awesome. Any other collectibles questions? Anything else you wanted to know about features?
How does specs work?
Specs stands for smarts, poise, empathy, charm, and sass. These 5 qualities are measured on your personality. There's also a glossary button in the top right corner if you want more explanation. Anything else you'd like to know? They are. Or at the very least. But don't worry, if you can't reach a certain specs dialogue choice, the worst thing, no love, friend, or hate endings are gated. Any other specs questions? Great question. Each dateable object gives out 1 specs attribute. When a relationship has been, you can check a datable's alignment by looking at the specs badge in their data decks. The badge corresponds. If you're looking to grow to a certain specs build, this will really help. Any other specs questions? Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, there's lots I can chat about. Me? Oh, my favorite. What do you want to know about my lore?
What are the date theaters?
Vibrations.
That's it?
I'm being overly... Have you heard of string theory?
Yeah.
Date theater technology is based on thing theory, theorizes that at large enough scales, all objects and concepts coalesce into their own one-dimensional wavelength that unifies all of that type of object throughout the universe.
Intriguing.
Any object that makes up any specific wavelength is connected to all other objects on that wavelength, which by virtue of being complex enough then forms a Gestalt consciousness. Humans just never had a way of speaking with those consciousnesses until now.
What's just
when the whole becomes more than the sum of its parts. With objects, it happens as a plank of wood slowly becomes a toy boat. The wood didn't change, but once it's more toy boat than plank of wood, its thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal or spin. Once the object or idea becomes large enough to have its own state, it breaks off the wavelength and forms a new one. That's why tables are different than chairs, even though they might be both made from wood. Their thingness is vibrating differently enough to find a new signal, or I like to call the wavelengths animus, but you can use any. This is how we can directly acknowledge these things' existence. Date theaters vibrate along each of these anima. That's why when we awaken something, it wiggles a little. What did you think about that?
Not the game, but I believe
Yes.
Yes.
Listen, I'm glad you asked. You see, my inner workings are based on some very specific tech that was created by one of Valdivian's founders. I'm gonna show you my insides. You ready?
Kind of into that.
Oh. Cool.
Skylar points to her own date theaters and invites you to look closely.
This game has it all.
You see, there is a small
specs.
space
Yep.
just between the lens and the earpiece.
This is my suspension. It keeps these date theaters running. It's not doing great.
Sorry to hear that.
Thanks. It's a very special type of a suspension of disbelief.
You're kidding me. Oh!
I know. I'm a sad pair of limbs. Basically, it works super hard to make everything in this little love experiment work. But it's strained, really strained, with all these wild things going on around here. Talking to objects, having names and hidden lives and sexy human bodies and everything. I can barely handle it.
How can I help?
Just give it a little love. Anyway.
You take a closer look at Skylar's suspension of disbelief. It's hard to be sure, but she seems pleased.
You've just believed in her, so she feels strengthened. Thanks for that. It really means a lot to me.
No problem.
Skylar smiles warmly.
We're gonna fuck our glasses, aren't we? Anyway, moving on. I want to see if I can go talk to the tree. Oh, well, we can talk to her groceries. Okay, so all the groceries are one thing except for the pizza, which is its own thing. you curious about anyone? I'm kind of curious about the stairs. Should probably turn that off before we go. I'm gonna go see if the stairs like to be stepped on.
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Oh! Back to the stairs.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Okay, so the stairs are gilf. Got it.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
Your nosy little finger. Oh my god. I'm by the creek. Feels homey.
Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate still one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least that's what they say.
One step at a time.
That's the way. Step on through.
Take some smaller steps.
Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word.
This has a couple meanings,
Oh,
I think.
one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
What kind of business?
Well, it's, a lot of things. But I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research. No offense to anyone, of course.
Taken.
Oh, thank you. Know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level.
Have you ever heard of the pyramid
I
scheme?
mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things. Always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it? Oh, no. I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet.
Booklet?
They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella's Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
It's an MLM, no!
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her...
I memorized that part at least.
I think you're being scammed, Stella.
Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous.
Okay, so our stairs are being taken for a ride.
Doesn't that make you want to get to work?
Does it make you want to get to work?
Yes, actually, it does. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by? And there are really a lot of fans. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow.
I'll swim by when I can.
Oh, you're a sweet...
Our stairs are getting scammed. Holy shiz. Okay, I'm kind of interested in... Do you want to do the floor or the ceiling?
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to...
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa!
Florence, the floor.
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia.
Mayor Celia?
Oh, you don't. I completely understand. You must be such a busy bee running around and Who would have time to remember every little detail? Mayor Celia runs things around here. Keeps an eye on all the citizens. Makes sure that sort of thing. I help her out when I can. But if we're being honest, she does most of the heavy lifting around here. Keeps a roof over everyone's heads. Literally. She's the ceiling. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like. Well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweet.
Would you care for some tea while you wait?
Yes, please.
Perfect timing. Just so happens... How do you take it?
Milk and sugar.
Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles, pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to, would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once?
Sure, don't worry about it.
Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about...
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself in...
So, in summary?
Okay, we have to find who she is.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me. We're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next...
I'm sure you will.
Celia presses an intercom button.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank?
My soul.
You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
I feel this in my soul. No.
Mateo. Come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the Inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo. All right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next. Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Oh God, it's a Pokemon.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
Okay, so we've met our ceiling. Lovely.
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today?
Nothing specific. I'm just going around talking.
Well then. Hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
don't know. I'm kind of an introvert, to be
That
honest.
hardly precludes you from getting things done. It just means that you do them quietly. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence.
She seems sweet.
She is an absolute dear, although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally... I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter?
Okay,
Thank you. What else do you need?
Florence.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms.
Let me see that.
I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
So let me see.
You have done so.
Okay. So I think I know how we're gonna meet Bev, but before we do, I need to meet my own Bev, and by that I mean I need to get a drink. So, hold tight everybody while I grab some water. Na. And boop. And I brought the kitty. The kitty really wanted attention, so now he's here. Hello. Okay. Aw. What's going on in our workspace?
Valdivinites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative.
You want to say hi?
Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com.
You cannot eat the cork.
We unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development.
Yep, hello.
We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote. Please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Oh, we're not allowed to use the... Wait, remote workers are not allowed to retire. I just realized that. That's horrific. Meow. Paramedic. Indeed, perfect. Oh, you are perfect, aren't you, buddy? Aw. Who's a good little kitty? You are. Oh, yes, you are. Na 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 na. Ah. Face down, ass up. Da, 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 da. What's going on the screen there, kitty? Na, 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 na. Boo, doo. Oh my god. He is very cuddly. Alright. Meow. Alright, so we need to find a beverage. So I think Bev is the beverages. Where are we going? Where are we going? Aww. Hello. Yeah. Alright, so I'm thinking the beverages in the fridge there. Let's try that.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Nope. Guess we're just meeting the fridge. Oh, and there go kitty. Bye-bye. He leaves me with fur.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid.
Certainly.
Go on. Guess.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Gonna freeze it?
Not that cold. It starts at 60 degrees.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my...
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you.
Oh, what, did it miss something in fridge?
To speak to him,
yeah,
but it
we're
takes you a
apparently...
few moments to
Yeah, this is our
process
fridge.
Yep. That is
Yeah, you missed a bit.
Massive,
We're trying to find
furry.
out which object
Get
in our
down to
house
his
is the most
finest
bangable.
winter wear.
So far, it's glasses. We may be fucking our glasses.
Huh. You ran like you didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
The thing is,
With you standing in the kitchen,
Swallowing for
I'm no
class.
longer the coolest thing in here.
Oh? Does that mean you want to be banged glass? That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry.
Aww.
I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
I figured I'd be the bedpost. I bang my tongue all the time. No, the bed is, very bangable. She very much wants you inside her.
Did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
God, I want
But
burritos.
You might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
You got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing here? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
What else do you like?
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
I'm trying to get back.
Oh, why didn't you hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be? Yummy! I like big bunts and I cannot lie. I'm still surprised that you had the willpower to save this thing. This peaches and cream bunt cake is no peach flavoring here, cool kid. They use... I did try it out a bit as I held it for you. Easy fix. Get 2 paper towels, kinda moist, put one under the slice and one over it, and slide it into the microwave. Trust me, just for like 20 seconds or so. Kapow! A bunt so fluffy, you can't help but take a bite.
30 seconds.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know...
Oh, okay then. Meow. Oh, we're sliding things in. Meow, are we?
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
You can
I
see
have
it?
remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful?
Oh, chill
I'm
out.
sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Wait, seriously?
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the
Literally, bitch, you poor, so I'm gonna trust you. Okay, I think this might be Beverly. We'll try Beverly next time. I really want to meet Beverly. Beverly was cute. Someone is peanut butter jealous? I mean, oh god, you have not met Skylar yet. Skylar is. Let's hop in bed. Done. Anyway, this is Skylar Specs. Hello. No, Beverly is... Oh, we haven't met Beverly yet. So far, we have met our glasses, our phone, the floor, the ceiling, the stairs, the door, this cat clock, which I am going to destroy. I am going to murder it. I am going to destroy this little cat because he's a little asshole. Anyway, what else we got? Yeah, we got the fridge. Freddy Yeti. We met our book. We met the concept of literature. Maggie the magnifying glass, who is also, you know, it's between Maggie and Skylar for me so far. Betty is the bed. So not the good kind of destroy. No. Also voice Veronica in Fallout New Vegas. Yay! Benoit is all of our sex toys. Just sex toys. Moving on. So I'm gonna guess that this one is the tennis racket. And this is Dunk Shuttlecock. You wanna shuttle his cock? Oh god, I'm sorry. Anyway. Moving on. Sailor Moon. Alright, so first, I really want to meet Beverly because she was cute. I'm trying to awaken as many objects as possible so we get options here.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly.
Is a statement I didn't think I was going to say today.
She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool.
Madam Proprietress. Okay, she's adorable. Oh my god. Oh, hey, you need some water? Yes, I do.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I'm not saying I want to see how wet she gets, but I kind of do.
Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something.
I'll have her shake an
pointing
Anster.
at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
Oh, the tongue.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here. Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings.
She does have a lot of
Did
openings.
something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar?
You can tap her, but I don't think she'll hydrate you.
Nothing.
Not gonna be when a babe like yourself is here.
First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Buying the mini and accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. Oh my god. Oh my. I mean, I'd love to drink her alone, but I don't think that's what that means. Is that my...
but that's okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to
I
talk
wonder
to
how
River
she
if you want
tastes.
that. Anyway, that's enough babbling from me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn or the drunk part, obviously.
I have never... Funny thing, I can actually drink cocktails, weirdly enough. As long as they aren't super high in alcohol.
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Local drunks in my audience, do you have a recommendation of these four? Gin fizz? Alright. The gin fizz or the mojito? I'll go with mojito.
Ooh, so minty and fresh. It's kind of like brushing your teeth at the bar. That sounded more appealing in my head. Coming right up.
If you do this, why do I say you're gonna monster? There will probably be a fucking episode where Comet picks this up and makes me watch her do it. Sip your drink.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Was it good?
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Sure.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please. And I'll see.
Well, I definitely liked her. Let's see if we can find Beverly in here. There she is. Oh, hey! It's Marjorie! She's a voice actress I actually recognize. That makes sense. Maybe she'll bend over for you. Okay, David.
Tights! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
We just got a drunk text from our boss, didn't we? Alright, so... do we want to go see if we can get the ballerina? Well, I say ballerina, by that I mean the tennis racket.
Ah, man, this isn't where we're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Okay, that is not the right answer then. Boo. Yeah, I mean Sailor Moon. Boo doo 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 doo. Is it? Okay, I think he's all the things in here. Oh, I know which one I want to try.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly
So I
coiffed
think this
blonde
is
hair,
Lux.
giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches! It's me again, Lux. Yes!
Well. Oh no, Valley Batch! Oh no, Becca! Hi!
Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive?
Is there an influence or something?
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker.
I think she might be going in the same bin as the cat.
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Okay, me too. I see, that's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier.
I am determined that I hate you. Goodbye. I kind of really want to pick it. As my new captain. No idea where he's going, but apparently he saw something. Oh God. Right, so what does an influnker do?
We make everyone's life better. We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better.
How exactly do you do
By
that?
giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Afi. We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Doesn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in? Because this is the real world, where some people were born to lead, like me. I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural, but most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you. And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
That's a pretty fucked up worldview.
Just being honest. Lol.
No, like you might be a legit narcissist.
Calling names just shows what a small person you are. I've got no time for haters. Bye.
Right then. No, I've had enough narcissists to deal with for like ever. I'm good. We're out. Bye, batches. Girl, like, no, totally. Like, narcissists are just like, they're so annoying. They just get on your nerves. It's like, me. But you know, what about me? Oh.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
How do you know all this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Theaters.
Yeah, basically guess
Sure.
that.
Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. Okay. So. If we want to find Magical Girl, where are we gonna find Magical Girl? That's the type of badge to copy a cover, like so up it. Oh my god, it is! God, what is this? The power of the values in all of us. Still, I cannot believe I didn't think that. Did not realize that this is just a bag of sex toys. Didn't even occur to me. Kitty clock. Gotta be honest, I really thought the badminton rackets were gonna do it. I really do need to find the key. And it is one of those games where they're not gonna tell you she is. Yeah, I don't think we're allowed out the back door. What is that noise? Oh, shift is crouch. Oh, I left the sink running. Thief. I say throw the valley bitch away. Yeah! Still above, like, my immediate thing with her was just, oh shit, you're a narcissist. Alright, okay, so... So we have 2 charges left for today. Does anyone have anyone they want to maybe see? Why don't we check our rumors? Calorie mate, or rather bored food themed gentleman. Left Freddy's Fact Fest early. Wetter is better. River if you want water. If these halls could talk. Meh. Try calorie mate. I don't think we have calorie mates, mate. I mean, I guess the best we could do is I could try and do. Oh, hi, Spoon. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in! How was your stream? What were you guys streaming? Meow. Ba-da-boo-doo. There we go. Meow. Be sure to give Spoon some love. Welcome in, welcome in. I am your local neighborhood fae. And I'm totally not observing literally everything you do. Don't worry about it. Okay, now, do you want to try and bang the groceries, or are we gonna try and... Oh, I should probably look at this fridge. Stream is good, caused irreversible environmental damage in Motor Storm. Ah, good! We flirted with the concept of literature and sentient alcohol, so things are going great. Got anything magical like a poster or figurines? Oh, that is a good shot! Let's see if we have anything like that. Got our bulletin board. I'm trying to guess Sailor Moon one. Yeah. At least have a Russian accent. No, it's Marisha, so no. I think the only one who's Russian that I could perceivably see as Russian, I think, was the Wall, who just screams Wall. Valley Girl that we're not gonna talk to ever again. There we go, Beverly, sentient alcohol. She's actually technically the drink container, but still. Alright. Wow, we are a sad bitch. We don't have any posters. That's just sad. What was in here again? That's a toolbox. Let's breaker switch. Wow, we really are a sad, sad person. We don't have posters. We don't have any minis. Don't think we're going to find any of that. There's one thing I'm curious about, so let's go try it. Let's try... No posters, no minis. Who are you playing? A normal person? We're playing, I shit you not, a person with a bachelor's in customer service. Okay. The kitty's having fun with something. Right, now what's it gonna do? Right. How bad could the compute... Oh, wait. What's in this drawer? Oh, wow, that's a lot of stuff. Well, generic MC, generic face over there. Pretty much. Okay, so I'm between the computer, the D20, or the random stuff I found in a drawer. We got 2 shots. I'm kind of curious about this stuff.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen. When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Whoa, Nelly!
Jerry. Hello, Jerry.
Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me!
Oh, Spoon! Thank you for the subscription! Thank you for the subby! Subby, thank you for the sub!
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Let's go.
Carry on, then.
Hey, next time you open a guy, knock her something first, huh? I'm not used to so much light. Besides, sudden jerky movements like that risk disorganizing my collection.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yes. Of course. Sorry. Been a while since I've had a guest.
Fancy.
Welcome to Jerry's Junk Drawer, the finest collection of curated treasures in all of the house. Feast your eyes upon knickknacks and gewgaws from parts unknown.
A moth float when I opened you.
Oh, that's just Silky. He's my assistant. Or at least he's supposed to be. That's his job on paper anyways, but he spends most of his time chewing holes in our sock department. That's fine though. If I'm being honest, I prefer doing most of the organization myself. So, what do you think?
Sorry, but I'm still not sure I understand what kind of collection this is.
Why,
exactly.
It's a collection of lost things. Each one forgotten by the world. Each one a story. This button, for instance. Perhaps it was left behind as a clue from one lover to another. A modern-day Cinderella slipper. Take me with you, it says, and know that once you find the collar that matches this tragic button, you have found your love again.
I think it might be Cray. Pretty sure there's a button that fell off my pants and just sewed back on months ago.
And this mysterious strip of papyrus, perhaps a missive from an ancient land, perhaps a treasure map. Oh, the wonders we could glean if only we could decipher these symbols of black and white bars.
Oh, that's where that went. I'm supposed to file that as a tax write-off last year.
Don't worry, I did. Or I will, once I get around to it.
Really okay living like this?
What are you insinuating?
It's pretty crowded here.
I curate for a specific demographic that happens to enjoy the limited space. They don't mind.
Nah. Didn't you do your tax write-offs? Apparently no. No, we did not. You get a lot of other guests?
Do I get a lot of guests? Do I get a lot of guests? Of course I do. Bugs count as guests, right?
Not really.
Oh, you mean the other objects. I get them in here all the time.
Like who?
Well, there's that Celia. She's a very well-to-do socialite, and she happens to be very interested in the collection. In fact, every time she comes by, she
I thought you were
me,
too.
When will this junk be
Crystal,
gone?
I thought you were right
she's
too,
worried
because
about
that
the
made
collection moving
so
venues
much
before
sense.
she gets to see it. She's probably just nervous about coming inside. Listen, you. Oh, what's the use? It's true. Nobody visits me but the moths. What am I doing wrong? I just don't get it. I love to entertain. So long as guests don't touch a single thing.
It's time to get rid of some of this stuff.
What? You mean throw it away?
No, just recycle it a little. Turn it into something new.
How do you mean?
If these objects are special and we haven't been able... ...
Now I'm scared.
Upcycle them into something that doesn't take up as much space.
Upcycle them? You mean like an art piece?
Yeah!
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different.
I could point out just similar.
Guess that could... To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me.
It's weird you're telling him this when he's your younger.
That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know?
Oh god, we're giving therapy to our drunk
They all
drawer.
have
Oh
their
no.
own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities.
Maybe I could have...
I suppose I'll gather some items that could make us...
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence. You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
Yeah.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him.
Oh,
we
my
would
God.
while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom.
You know, this is where the fact that I'm like a chronic like wallflower comes into pain, because I am the kind of person who would sit here and listen to this guy yap on and just nod and smile through the whole fucking thing.
Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable.
Though I think most of the reason I do that is because I'm scared he'd stab me with one of his pens.
Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
I literally just did what I said I was going to do, and I did not remember a single fucking thing he said. A parasol?
Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find... Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out. What do you think?
Batteries up and down the side.
While I see the mental connection between flashlight and battery, actually, I'm not even sure how I'd attach them. It's not like you can just staple right... No, that won't work at all.
Wrap it up in holiday lights?
The old holiday lights. For the
I have an idea for the
holiday we
upcycle.
used to
Upcycling
celebrate,
to
you
fuel
know
for
the
power
one.
generation, a waste to energy.
These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle. We've got the foundation. But it feels a little empty in the middle. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle?
How did Sylvester
A
figures?
little army man? The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. A carousel! We only have one or two old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could...
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored manes, thanks to their disparate pieces.
That looks great. That looks really great. These poor figurines forgotten and collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful.
I'm actually somewhat impressed by this.
Rudolph and Lorraine are working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Great work. Here, let's display this on top of the desk so everyone knows about the great collection inside.
I just realized that's a My Little... well, whatever.
Look, you know what? I think I'm inspired. Maybe I should try doing this with some of my other pieces. I feel a new era for the collection coming on. Oh, thanks a lot, friendo. Things are coming up, Jerry.
Alright, we're friends with Jerry.
I can't remember the last time I was this happy.
We got... You've been caught red-handed, showing feelings of an almost human nature. Oh, sorry, Jerry. Well, how about that? Poor Jerry. Alright, we got one charge left in us for the day. Who do we want it to be? Showing feelings of almost human nature. This will not do. Time to forgive the worms. Not the worms. I am concerned. Alright. Okay, of all... Not the gun draw buttons. Maybe I did! Alright, we can either... I think I was gonna do the D20 or the computer. Let's do the computer.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
One of my alternate personalities?
Very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Alberto!
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I live my life on the edge too, that can't be a dream.
Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams?
I should not actually go into how I make my passwords. Let's have a better way.
Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure.
Oh my god, I just realized they have a pet mouse that is a mouse. Oh, that's adorable.
It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks,
Not my
malware
PC.
infections, MITM attacks.
You're saying this isn't your PC?
Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than in the 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans.
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
That's not mine. I do not have DC fanfic.
We
What are you
really
talking
need
about?
to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing. Wait, how to give a fanfic? Alright.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself.
This guy calling out. No, I don't know. Nope. No, it's not.
I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this.
Aww.
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Oh god, that is actually not wrong. That explains the migraine.
Yes, you really ought to step away more often to ensure your eyes are optimally, even though I would miss you terribly in your absence. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
Aww.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it.
I feel cold.
Can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal. And there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Please do.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
I'll have a self-insert fanfic inside here.
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
I'm so
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
No, the internet was a mistake. I mean, they're not wrong. All this relevant information about you makes me even more wild that you have no collectibles, posters, or wallets costs. I know, right? But much be a poor nerd, shame. Do it? Not particularly.
But And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
Yes, but I'm very lazy.
Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to. We have such an amazing time interfacing together. And the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
I don't see how, but I haven't seen an optometrist in 13 years. What? What? My personal opinion as someone that literally keeps the internet running is that the internet was a mistake. Yeah?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams.
I feel like
away
this
my hard drive.
fanfic information is getting more elaborate.
And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is,
if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Okay.
Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation.
I would forget the things my computer would say about me. Also, I need to pet their Mac when they're a PC. Are you the actual PC in this game? So
Can you
anyway,
come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
Absolutely.
Wonderful! I knew I could count on you.
Oh, what is that
Can't
face?
wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
Okay, so added to the list of things we're probably gonna bang is our computer. Great. Oh my god. Why are we like this? Regan Linton. You bet back to Nerd Trucks. All you had to do. Turns out you haven't updated their operating systems. The user, and in the case you've got a really nice reflection. Well, almost maybe you are. Some alt folder. Color streamline your memory. Whatever you choose. Bits, Bytes, Scenic Cities in New Jersey, romance novels. Yeah, we're friends with Jerry, surprisingly. Update the OS, at least 10-year-old device. Yeah, that's a trap. Nothing good will come from that. I kind of promised, so I'm going to. I made a promise. I have to. And they're cute. What am I supposed to do? Say no when they're cute? Alright, let's update Mac. Yes!
You're back! Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative... We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite competence.
Aw, thank you.
And oh my god, the double clicking.
Oh my...
Have I ever complimented your double clicking?
Why is my computer so flirty? I mean, I love it, but why is my computer so flirty? I don't believe so, but
Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
What is that face? Why does the mouse have that face? Too bad I treat as a cool too. Oh, thank you.
No, thank you. By the way, I also wanted to articulate that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat.
This computer is just coming. It's just fucking coming. This move. Wait, you saw that?
I may have snuck a peek.
Oh my god, it is.
I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer.
Okay.
Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
My god, what is this?
You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about.
Oh, wait, don't comment you like her in computer form. Ooh la la.
Or, I guess they didn't until I just told you.
I'm gonna send a message that is going to be very confusing. Hang on a second. Do. Do. No further explain. There we go.
You won't tell
There we
anyone
go.
else, will you?
Isn't that her natural state, though? Poor Cotton would be so confused. Yep. I'd never betray your trust.
I knew I could count on you. Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me.
Lucky for you, your modem is painfully outdated.
Yes, I am. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point.
Definitely.
The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Absolutely.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to Valdivian.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version.
Yet! You missed the most important part. Yet!
All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey.
Makes sense.
Does it make sense? I'm not entirely. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh.
You okay?
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
Did we just make our computer come?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises.
Yep.
Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot. It's incredibly embarrassing.
I wasn't ready for this. It's just a dog. Don't use the scrolling like that. God. Oh God, this is.
Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time.
And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself.
I don't know what I was expecting from the PC, but it was not any of
as
this.
excited as I am?
All I can think of is thank you, Mr. Kreisel. And the timer is started, Master. I guess we have to make this PC perm. I find your enthusiasm. That's so mean. Should I? Actually, what is it again?
Upgrading my operating system from
Yes,
Newark
Master
to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks.
Heard what those Top Gear
It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster.
So much smoother, Master.
And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest?
Lay off the plastic surgeons, they're decent folk. I don't know if they are, man. Very cool.
I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the
What about
software,
your GPU?
we'll have to install it.
I guess we're gonna have to fiddle around and poke with it, aren't we, Master Class?
So if you just... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data.
For you, absolutely anything, Master.
And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Oh no! An unforeseeable trip. I don't know, they've been hammering that fanfic hard. That's the only reason my dad's proud of me. Ha! My dad will never be proud of me, so ha! But now I made myself sad. Good job, me. So anyway, yeah. Oh no!
I understand your trepidation, but just think of what you'll be gaining. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files?
Yeah, whatever, cheaper than buying a new machine. Oh, that's cool. Whereas, if this upgrade is a letdown, you and I are enemies. Feedback.
Your selflessness only makes my affection cash for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update!
Cool!
Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening!
They're so adorable.
The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again.
Yeah, I think this might be Mac's first update. It's so much larger. Things better. Now I'm gonna make you hot, kiss my dick. Why?
You really
really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Yeah. Good luck actually trying to get me to say that. I would die. Yeah. I would just die inside, Master.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me. My processors are positively... and some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
So how is that gonna go tomorrow, Master? I wonder. Alright. Oh, Faye going to make her PC explode again. Yeah. I'm just crammed full of so many different things, Master. Body.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful.
Set on
there's
the
something hard to pin down in her
bowl of
gaze.
fruit.
It almost feels
It
like
is a
she's
bowl of
watching your
fruit,
every
Master?
move.
Or do you mean the
waiting to see what you'll
candelabra?
do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
That voice just made me shiver a little. Yeah. You get enough in the shower
Who
this
could
morning?
ever have enough of you, sweetheart? Running down that perfect body is the highlight of my day. But since you're the one who came to me, I'd say that you're the one who couldn't get enough. So, what can I do for you, sugar?
Molly? What? Uh-oh, I'm going to... Oh no, I'm going to fire!
It's sexier that way, isn't it? You're the star, and I'm just me. Besides, it's better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
It's not asking too much, is it?
I suppose not. Guess the mystery
So are we
had
trying to
end
hook up,
sometime.
and why are you literally your entire furniture and utilities anyway? How do I explain this? Basically, we're customer service, we got replaced by AI, a hacker dropped off some glasses, the glasses turn all our objects into actual people, and we're trying, yep, no, that's about all the explanation we got. Oh, and the objects happen to be attractive. That's about it. That is all the explanation we have.
River. What can I do for you?
I mean, I would like a drink of water. Just river?
Just river. Like chair.
Wait, like furniture?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Sounds strangely
She's an icon. You know, the best thing about Chair is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire
Chair
that about her.
Joker? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, Mister. What could possibly have hurt? don't you explain it to me nice and slow? Yeah? Ding, boom. Never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
You're putting me on the spot here.
Sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now.
Oh my god, she started out super flirty and just got into. Oh my god.
She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please wait.
She is gone.
Well, River's a type and very adorable. Alright, we've got 3 shots left. What do we want to try? Start strong soon. I am genuinely afraid of the toilet. Like, I am genuinely afraid. We have to know if it's a nurse. If it's not a nurse, I'm gonna be sad.
You see a medic with bright eyes, a kind smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction.
Good enough! I'm fine! This is fine! I'm happy with this. Hello!
Oh, my! Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Say howdies.
I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles.
Faria. Fatty, I'm afraid.
Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No, sir.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Oh, heck. I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices, natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red-letter afternoon that'll be.
I'm sorry, what? What? Okay, so what you're telling me is she really wants to see me gushing out of orifices and even the ones that aren't natural. Got it! Cool. Really hope
As
it's
do
not.
I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do. I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes, basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer. Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need? Hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen.
Oh, she wanted you to be
That,
literally
darling
dying
lacerated
is
one,
somewhat
will be
concerning.
duck
Yeah, just a little bit. Like a battlefield casualty here.
Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh?
What are are you talking about?
Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even
what rash?
I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever. Once more, onto the exams.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought.
Oh god, you're freaking me out. Yeah, no, this...
No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time. You do indeed possess a splinter. But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little... Do you know what that means?
I mean, you're just gonna tell me infection is what it means.
Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Oopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing?
Means you're not dead yet, at least.
I hadn't thought of that. What an excellent point. But aside from the not being dead yet thing, infections, we can agree, are generally not indicators of good health, correct?
Meow.
And how? And that's just the beginning.
Dicks! Dicks!
Why did it do it twice?
Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy.
Thank you, Spoon!
Hopelessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line.
I did realize that I accidentally did type DP at the start of this, and we did just get 2 hits. So you know what?
And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I do not give you permission to amputate anything.
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off, preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year.
Dicks!
The world is dramatic. Drama isn't necessarily a bad thing.
Why?
Drama can be the spice of life, like cinnamon or penicillin.
You just screamed dicks twice really loudly right now, and I don't like it. I'm just gonna close this and see if that helps.
The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole.
Hi,
Never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you've managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing.
Pretty sure the liver's okay. Love the concern.
You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know I take my job very, very seriously.
No, I got that.
The doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking.
Hi, Alex.
That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice. When there is no more sickness.
Awesome. I'll wait for that.
Horse feathers.
Horse what?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all there you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
You seriously on Netflix? Just checking.
Oh, maybe. A little bit. Dear syringes, what am I saying? No, I do not secretly want you to have plague. Medical professional Faria is always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
Well, that was a thing. Hey, hi, Alex. How you doing? All right, what do I want to try and talk to next? I refuse to ever speak to you again. You weird thing, you. Can you do the toilet? Just because you got here, Alex, we'll check.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
What?
While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
Hey. See what they doing, huh?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Not gonna lie, I would just walk out of the room.
The rapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow. You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
He's a French rapper. I'm actually getting the sense that he's not a fan of face sitting.
Oh, on a toilet roll! Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control!
Jean-Luc
Over,
Pissoir.
under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll! Ugh, do not say dope to Lil Crapper. Dope is what the junkies hide in these cisterns of innocent toilets like Jean-Luc. Jean-Luc sings all about this in Lil Crapper's latest album, The Teepee Hippie. Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
That is a name.
You come to hear his pizza. Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat.
Yep, they are fart sound effects, class. Pissoir. Yes, absolutely. I'm here to listen to the
He's
music.
like a bidet, only spitting the truth. Going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
God, this to me
Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Lil Crapper can't hang with If you are a poser, you get out of Lil Crapper's face.
You calling me old?
Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me Lil Crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone.
I'll wrap you up
Not
and
just
put you away.
crap. You need to show him that you can crap.
Excuse me?
Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always
There we go.
Now it's your turn.
I don't think people will interpret that the way you want them
Jean-Luc makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French. And smarter than me. On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
How am I gonna interrupt?
Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
For what? It is a pet beastie narcissist built into the bathroom floor.
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense. So, what do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc?
Yeah, make it follow me. I don't know. I'll try.
You are... Jean-Luc knows you. You are the chatin, the kissless loser.
I was about to say he's mean, and then I remembered he's French, and I'm just like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense.
You have enthusiasm for rap? Lil Crapper sees is but enthusiasm alone, she is not enough. The rap, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out, and as you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc. Let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth. Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
You sure that you're... Yeah, that seems like a pretty piss poor situation there. A bunch of crap. Okay, we've got 1 charge left. What do we want? We could go see Bev. You know what? Let's go see Bev.
You're back! You actually came back! I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy! Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like?
Cocktail.
Excellent! So, what'll it be?
I had mojitos and gin fizz.
You know that drink takes 7 minutes for me to shake. I'm charging extra. Anyway, coming right.
7 minutes.
Down your drink.
You drain your glass with him.
Oh, that was fast.
Aw, thanks.
Anytime! Seriously. And I still haven't had any new customers.
Yeah, fan love with alcohol, of course.
I don't know what I'm doing
Rude.
wrong. I make good drinks. I picked
What
a
can
good
I
spot
say?
for my
I really
bar.
want to drink that hair.
Cute and charming to boot.
And see what's under the counter.
What else do I need?
Do you advertise?
Advertise? You really think that's necessary?
That's gonna count. Nobody knows about it.
Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any words. That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean. Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves.
I guess so.
Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching and strike up curiosity. But how would we go about that?
Eye-catching buzzwords.
Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the Tipsy Tumbler? We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too. Now, Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters, but he left behind some good pages on it. How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're, I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
joyousness, vivacity, whoopee. Merry vivacity.
Oh, Holly would love that. That's at least one customer. Yeah, now we're cooking.
Alright! And that was our last charge, and we did it with booze. Got it. Dafe, did Alex just witness? You have a problem with my alcohol? Do you have a problem with my alcohol consumption, Alex? Meow. Poor buddy. I'll bust him out some wet food before I go down for rest after stream. Alright. Let's go see the computer. Let's go see Mac, see what they have to say.
You're back. Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that?
Alright, what is up
And
with
it's
that?
not just the rebooting, the whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you.
Upstairs
It's
bedroom and a
exhausting.
bedside table, according to the wiki.
Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system?
You can date... yeah, no, we already found that, Alex.
From Atlantic City to Newark?
We found it. Hello, our little nightshade. Hello. You want attention, you little MacGuffin? Hello, kitty. Hello.
Yes, that's what That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised.
Yeah. Oh no, you're all tangled up, sweetie. Come on, nope. Lift the leg, there you go. Yeah,
No one has
no.
ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark. Was the
Yeah, we
marketing
found the butt plug. She's a lot. To be honest, I didn't know what they were. It was just a small baggie in a drawer, and I was like, oh, what's this? And dildos. Dildos as far as the eye can see. No, you can't. Don't rub on the mic, you dumbass. Wow. Dude, no one has ever regretted moving from Atlantic.
I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore, and the other half were crashing, and that was a rough few months. Don't you agree?
Yeah, that was rough.
But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So,
I mean,
this
we
time
can
it's going
show
to be
you what she looks like, which is just. Oh my god, hello, okay, you're gonna get there. Apparently I'm just climbable now. So,
Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it. And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
You're so funny.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
I have so many ideas, but I'd love to hear yours.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together.
Oh my.
Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy news stories.
Hello, kitty.
Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Ow.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
I'm so excited.
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly
It's a
shine
computer.
now.
She needs your research history to everything you ever searched, even incognito mode.
Well,
maybe.
What do you think of the new me?
Yes,
Be honest.
Oh.
Wow, you're right. You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this is really impressive, if you know what I mean.
I noticed marginal differences.
I don't blame you. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently. It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could. Here, ask me a question. Any question.
How many marshmallows can I fit in your
I
mouth?
would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness.
You don't know that.
Oh, but I do know that. That's how good this upgrade is. Moving on to my appearance.
But I want to know how many things I can fit in my mouth. Wait.
This operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is
phrasing.
a user interface that is just begging to be
Oh
interfaced
God,
by
everything's
as
double.
many users as possible. Am I right?
Oh, God, if anyone plays BS, that is going to be nightmare fuel. There. What does that mean?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I certainly didn't. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
What?
Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
Okay. I don't like it, but I'll do it.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other
Well,
individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together.
Live, your character is technically. I have a. What did I do?
I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated
Hello, welcome in. Right,
fanfic
hello.
of yours.
Oh, meh. There we go. How are you? Welcome in. How was stream? Meh. Yes, I spelled that all right. Yes. Ner. Be sure to give Mary some love. And yes, we did all that work just to get a... You know, I think we should see other people. Like, hot damn. Fishy red. Fishy red.
Do we have a concordance?
Okay.
You are the... Enjoy your little sojourn in the...
I got fucking used by my computer. I feel kind of upset. Nothing good came from... You know what, Spoon? You were right. I'm sorry. I should have listened to you. I'm gonna go see... You know what? I need a drink.
Welcome back. I guess buzzwords don't really work if no one knows what you'd think. With all the time people spend on social media, they'd be better at reading. I guess. But let's not talk about that. Bringing down the mood won't help bring in people either. Anyway, what can I get you?
Cocktail!
Excellent. So, what'll it be?
Martini!
Ooh, those are just delicious. So many different floral and spirit-forward flavors. Coming right up.
The wink and the...
Beverly hands you your drink.
Thanks, Bev.
No problem. It's not like it is painfully obvious that I am no wordsmith. So maybe my ads need to be more visual. We need something that makes the others feel like they have to. What could it be?
I'd like to come inside. What? How about a signature drink?
Oh, if this were a cartoon, I'd have a light bulb over my head right now. A signature drink. Yes. Oh my gosh. Again, it's so obvious.
Listen!
Welcome for the clip, by the way.
I need a drink that is so superbly amazing. Why didn't I think of that before?
Especially when it still says 0 clips. What is that? I'm concerned.
That's right. Like ice cube. Did you know that the bigger the ice cube, the more surface area it has, the slower it melts? I want to have the biggest ice cubes. Will you help me make it? Or at least be my taste tester?
Tasting, drinking, and imbibing, I'm all for it.
Same here. All right. In mixology, a good cocktail needs 4 attributes: strong, sweet, sour, and bitters. In theory, as long as we have at least these 4 things, we can mix and match all sorts of flavors to create a truly unique cocktail. You can also just have the strong and bitter part and stir a nice martini, but I feel like shaking something up using juice.
Liquor juices, what? Alright, let's do this.
Hey, that's the spirits. First, let's pick the strong liquor. What do you think?
Oh, what should we go with? The only person I know here who's good with alcohol is Glass. Rum? Alright, that's 1 vote for rum. I'm gonna wander off. Have fun getting your entire house's furniture hot and bothered. Yay! Have a good whatever you're doing, Spoon. And thank you for the raid, and have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye! Vod. Oh no. Oh! Going for rum, I guess. Oh. Rum and vodka. Faye into an alcoholic. Shame she thinks she's playing her appliances and household objects, but they're playing her. They are, aren't they? I kinda like... Why did all of you give me an infinite option? God damn it. Choice paralysis is hard when you just keep giving me options. Alright, so vodka, rum, or whiskey? Fuck it. Where's the D6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, vodka!
Clear as day. Good choice. I'm gonna put a little bit extra just in case. Now, we need a liqueur for the sweet portion.
What is a liqueur?
Liqueurs are usually made with a sweetener in addition to a small portion of alcohol. You can drink them on their own, but they are typically used in small quantity to add a little extra syrupy mouthfeel and some nice body, as well as some flavoring. Which should we use?
I think towards orange liqueur. I'm a superb alcoholic. Yay! or berry liqueur? I'm gonna go with orange because her hair is orange.
The most commonly used liqueur, from the Cosmo to the sidecar. This is coming along great. All right, now we need our something sour.
Orange juice, no. What liqueur did we choose? Orange. So it's vodka and orange liqueur so far. But Alex will eventually study mixology due to being a future subject in gastronomy. Yay! God, I should kidnap you and make you my cook. Anyway, Basic drinker. I don't even think I count as that. Get that lemon, I guess?
The workhorse of cocktails, almost done. Now we need bitters.
What are bitters?
These are highly concentrated, highly alcoholic little bottles that pack a huge bitter flavor in a small package. Just a couple of dashes is good enough for everything you need. They were first made as medicine, and let me tell you, if you drink them by themselves, you do feel a little better. Though it's probably because of the insanely high alcohol content. Which one should we pick?
Chocolate bitters.
Chocolate! Yes. Now, what about a little finishing?
Chocolate! I'm a basic ass bitch, so I'm between sugar around the rim or edible glitter. Though, the pyromaniac in me is saying set that shit on fire. Oh, why have you decided to stop drinking liquor glass? I mean, good for you, I think. Maybe. Depends on your reasons for doing it, I guess. As long as I pay you well? I'd pay you in headbands. Set it on fire? Set that shit on fire.
All right. Always impressive, provided the customer is. Our creation is born. What should we call it?
But money too? Oh? I thought you just wanted to be kept on a leash. Listen to everything I tell you. Is that not what you want?
Yep. Sounds about right with the amount of extra booze I put in this one. I love it. It's got the... All right. Let me mix this baby.
Beverly sets to work shaking up your beverage.
Okay. Moment of truth. Drink it down and tell me what you think. Be honest. Well?
Perhaps that wasn't the best idea. Your vision tunnels, and you feel yourself beginning to wobble.
Whoa, whoa. Hold. Are you... Whoa.
Oh god, we be drunk.
You're not sure how long you've been out, but you wake up to Beverly looking down at you with deep concern. She helps you to your feet.
Hey, buddy. How do you feel? Ooh, I guess I put a bit too much liquor. Way too much. I'm sorry. I was just so nervous about you not liking it. Because, I mean, if this doesn't work, I might as well call it quits for real this time. I figured if it gets people so drunk,
Don't mix
they
too
couldn't
many
tell the
drinks.
difference between good and bad.
Buddy,
it would work out. That was stupid. So, you think I'm stupid?
She laughs bitterly.
I think I'm stupid.
Beverly covers her face with her hands.
You're all of those. You're all those three things. She's kind of a dummy, but I find that cute, so I think I'm gonna go with you're not a failure.
I truly am, though. I am all the bad things and more. I try to be bubbly and fun like soda, but I just fall flat. Like flat soda. No one wants to be around me, ever. But drinks are literally everything I am. I am lost without the— What do you do when no one likes the thing that makes you, you?
You find that one to do?
Beverly sniffles, rubbing at her eyes.
You really think there's anyone out there that would like a watered down floozy like me?
Sure, I mean, I do.
Oh, why am I turning red? I'm not the one who drank that monstrosity.
Yay, we're flirting with booze!
Okay. I'm gonna spend some more time tinkering with this specialty cocktail thing. It's not gonna mix itself, after all. In the meantime, do you think you could do some word-of-mouth advertising for me? I'm sorry to ask, but you're kind of the only mouth that can help me. Please. This really,
I swear, if I
might
don't
be
get a
my last shot.
mouth-related innuendo here as a response, I'm gonna be upset. I am upset. Okay. I love how I clicked on the cat thing just because it was a cat thing and I have not touched it once since. Alright, who do we want to meet? We've done 2 we know. We're not going back to the computer because I really do feel used after that. Cocktail failed. She chose the ingredients. You see, Alex, this is why you only get the leash. And Alex, what the clothes do?
Normally, when you aim your date-viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are 2.
I kinda wanna bang the basket.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
Faye, are you surprised that a cat is a brat? They're not even a brat, they're just a dick.
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
I just realized who the voice actress is. I'm very happy.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
Hey, but Alex, do you want to be leashed?
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this about time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
No, it's not even cat behavior. It's just, he's basically the rabbit from Alice in Wonderland, where it's just all he cares about is fucking time. He's a fucking time lord.
Oh, hi. I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be
We're
okay.
not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Okay, I like Harper. I really like her socks too. Okay, there's a lot I like about Harper. Yes, I'm a basic bitch. Deal with it.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships.
I'm glad I turned this on, so if anyone has issues, well, you get your heads up.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, I'm okay.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
The superhero dresses like a bat?
No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
I gotta be honest, that actually makes more sense.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
I'm in love with both of them, step aside. Sorry, I think she's bad.
Well, not everybody needs the level
I mean,
of
you can have
escapism
the...
I do.
I do kind of like Dirk, too.
There's an awkward
They're a
silence.
package deal. I'm
and
more
then
than happy to take them both.
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It's a pleasure to meet you,
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Don't privilege fat cat.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot. Why do you sound unsure?
Hey, listen!
What? I mean, something doesn't smell nice here. The relationship record doesn't sound clean, but hey, Faye, you're dirty-minded enough to love them. Good job, Alex. I'm proud of you.
Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right?
Feels more warm.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. when you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Holding
You know
hands?
what? All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Alright then. Anyway, dude, I think I promised this. She looks pretty. There's Beverly, a little Bev. God. So, we're going to try to avoid dating the toilet, I think, for now. Jerry, Mac. Lyric, Maggie is also another one I really like. Betty, there we go. There you go. Here's the, I still haven't seen the plug interaction. Yeah, you already missed it, but this is the, yeah, this. Say hello to Benoit. And yes, that is a crying butt plug. So, yeah. 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 God. Yeah, God, there's actually genuinely quite a few I really like. Alright, we got 2 shots left. What do we want to use them on? Why don't we see if we can get the dust bunnies? Supposedly they're under the couch. So for now, we'll try it on the couch, see what happens.
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
No way. Please do.
He pats the seat next.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way. Hey, here, oi.
What would happen if you interact with them again? Alright. Yeah, I'll go upstairs after this one. Oh, I know what we can look for. I think we have a set of Christmas ornaments. Boo. You can only interact with them once per day. My pleasure.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Do you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
It's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Kinda sus.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, The entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Is my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship. I'm just glad you
Koa yawned.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want. I'm just so...
Did anyone else just hear the laughing?
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors.
Wow,
Sandy.
that's cold. Heard the witch type of laugh? Yeah, so did I. Okay, so what else do we have upstairs? We have the wall, which I'm pretty sure is just a wall. As in, like, literally, it is just a wall that says wall. We have our fan, our workout equipment, we have our trophy case, our trophies, a shelf, curtains, the window, boxes. I really wish the tennis stuff actually worked, but it doesn't. I think we have a bunch of decorations up there in that box. We have a teddy bear with a detective hat. Sound of your PC having fun without you. We of course have the bag full of objects that we're just not gonna deal with. That's a bit too much for me. We have lamps. We have our lamp. We have our kitchen, our bathroom stuff. Oh, I suppose we have our sockets.
Oh.
Can we do this? We have towel, the light switch, the mirror, the bathtub. So I think the bathtub and the sink just get us river. Yeah, you did miss out on that. We have musical instrument. We have whatever that is. I think it's an elephant made out of towels. We have these pillows. We have more decorations down there. We have coat hangers. Yeah. It's gonna be deprived of combat. We can check the VOD. Hey, the teddy bear? Alright, let's go see what the teddy bear has to say.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
Of all the things I was expecting, this was none of
The
them.
combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well.
Though,
Aren't you
thinking
a sight
about
for
it,
sore eyes?
it does make perfect sense that the teddy bear would just be a bear. That does check out.
Yeah.
Ba-da-do. Do. Am I?
Sure you are. I was just sitting here in this closet thinking how nice it would be to get a visit from my favorite person in the whole world. And here you are. Sure is nice to get exactly what you want sometimes, isn't it?
I'm your favorite person?
Of course you are. Didn't you know? It brightens my day just to know you're in the house. I feel like we haven't talked in a while, though. Feels like I've been alone in the closet for a long time. It sure is nice to see you. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Yeah, at this point I'm just slowly going through looking for one that makes about the right amount of sense for what she is. Oh god, there are so many. Oh! The shower is something different. We'll try and remember what number she is and then I'll look her up.
Oh, it has been a long time since we talked. It's easy for old things to get lost when new things keep crowding your world. And my goodness, how your world must have expanded since we were both young. I've grown up in this closet. You must have had so many adventures. I've got an idea. How about you tell me a story of yours, and I'll tell you one of your old favorites. We can trade stories and get reacquainted. Probably have a heck of a lot of fun in the process, too. I might even have some new stories in here somewhere. What do you say, old friend? Before we start, I should ask, where would be the best location for us to cozy up together?
How about on the dresser?
Closer to you? I love it. I've got a terrific story lined up for you tonight. Are you ready?
Oh, I've been
Being that it's getting to nighty-night time, I got a story to help you drift off to sleep.
He's a very good bean.
For me, whenever it's daytime, I'll give advice. Want to hear my story? Okay, buddy. Get going. This is the story of the tiny octopus and the underwater Olympics. Her name was Ollie, and she was the tiniest octopus in the pod. Her family loved her, and she had plenty of friends, but there was always a niggling in her mind that they thought she was just too tiny. Cute little Ollie. Don't make her lift that big anemone. Oh, look at little Ollie. There's no way she can reach that big, tall kelp tree. You might just be right, but when the underwater Olympics came to her reef, she knew it was her most important and most joyful way to prove herself. Ollie just knew that if she could enter, and if she could win, They would all see how big and capable she really was. On the first day of the games, Ollie was there. She watched the opening parade with such excitement, she could barely breathe. Then the MC swam up to the podium to announce the events that would be taking place, and Ollie couldn't believe her eyes.
Oh, he is an absolute goodest of beans. He is.
The MC was none other than
that part of the VOD.
Click Clack Carruthers, the bombastic
Oh,
and amiable
with
crab
the,
who ran the General Mercantile Store back at her reef.
With Benoit, yeah, just a little bit.
This was surely a good sign. When she heard him announce the perfect event for her, she would know it. And she would talk to Click Clack, and he would help her. Ollie waited and waited. It seemed there were 1,000 events at the games, from sand racing to bubble ballet. But she finally heard it. The rock toss. Competitors chose rocks, as big as they could find, and heaved them over their heads in a dazzling display of strength.
I'm not weak, I just don't deal well with that directive thing.
Whoever heaved the biggest rock the furthest would be declared the winner. It's just perfect,
adorable. I love
thought
this.
Ollie. The perfect way to show my size and strength. And when I win, all my friends and family will cheer for me. She nodded her head decisively and spurted off to find Click Clack. He wasn't hard to find. Just like at his store, Click Clack had drawn a crowd with his booming voice, brightly colored claws, and humorous tails. Ollie secretly suspected the tails were much taller than Click Clack himself. But nobody seemed to mind.
I can just look at me with River at the start. I definitely was there, perfectly fine with that. It's
Click Clack, she called out, edging her tiny body through the crush of listeners.
She had fucking anal beads for a necklace, man. I don't know what to tell you. That was just a bit too much for me.
Ollie, you little flutterby, get your tentacles over here. She gave him a friendly hug. What are you doing here? Said Click Clack. Click Clack, she began. I need your help. I want to compete in the games. I want to enter the rock toss and show my friends and family that I am big and strong. Can you help me? Click Clack considered seriously for a moment. Ollie, he began. This is a sincere undertaking. Now, the rock toss is very difficult. It is also dangerous. Even seasoned competitors can have trouble with it. Are you sure you want to enter that event? Ollie looked deep into his little dark eyes. Yes, Click Clack. I want it more than anything in the world. Click Clack snapped his claws together decisively. Well then, more than anything in the world. If that's the case, of course I'll help you. Let's get over there and get you registered.
I think Teddy just is our best friend.
Click Clack, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'm going to win. Ollie, I'm proud of you for knowing what you want. That's a feat in and of itself. And you can bet I'll be watching you when you compete. I'll be cheering no matter what. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Let's keep going.
Now, the next few days felt like a blur to Ollie. She told her friends and family all to come to the games, but she wouldn't tell them why. She trained in secret all day, every day. Most nights, she dreamt about finally hefting that great shell trophy. But there were some nights when the nagging thoughts came back. Could she do it? She was small. Maybe she was too small. These dreams unsettled her. But when she awoke, she couldn't remember them. It was just a vague feeling of doubt, of question. She continued with her training, and the doubt slipped in the back of her mind. Almost before she knew it, the day came. She made her way to the
I know.
grounds and took her assigned place next to her.
I will deal with it at some
It was
point.
much bigger even than she had imagined.
Right away.
And for a moment,
Hello, little guy. You just gonna nap down there again? What you doing? Hello. Hello. Aw.
I'm afraid, she whispered quietly to herself. I'm afraid. But I am going to do this. I am going to lift this rock.
Hello, there you are. Oh, hello, you little bean. Na.
The competitors around her shook their shells, their tentacles. The fish opened their gills wide, and the giant prawns flexed their powerful tails.
You got this, huh?
Nervously, Ollie scanned the faces of the crowd. There were her friends, her mother and father, and the joyfully bright shell of Click-Clack. He winked at her and waved a claw. He had promised to be there, and there he was. Ollie took a deep breath and began to relax. Across the field from her, the biggest snail Ollie had ever seen was stretching his cabled neck. Timo, the Australian trumpet. A legend. The winner of the rock toss for the last 4 games. The undefeated champion. Ollie began to giggle. She was standing in the same sand as Timo the trumpet. The starting song began to whistle through the water. 3, 2, 1. And a great deep note reverberated through the water. Lift! It cried. Lift and toss! Ollie's focus became laser sharp. It was her training, and the rock. 1 tentacle underneath, 2 tentacles underneath, 6 tentacles levering behind her. 1 more tentacle underneath. She shifted her little body, wiggling her tentacles under the huge stone, and pressing as hard as she could down into the shifting sand to leverage the great weight up over her head. She strained and gritted her beak. She drew on all those moments she had felt too small, and all those moments she knew she was big. She was
I think
strong,
the funny thing about
and
this
she was just
that I just
right.
realized because I heard beak. You can do it, Ollie. Yay! 1 million tentacles. Yay! Is she has a mouth there, but technically the mouth is down there.
And up it went.
Anatomy!
She knew she was working, but that stone, that stone almost seemed to be floating above her. 1 more step, just a huge heaving toss, and she would have done it. She began to arch her tentacles back, winding up for the throw, when suddenly, across from the field came a sickening crack. Oof, and a loud, deep yell of pain. Ollie's focus jerked to the source of the sounds and found Timo the trumpet pinned under his gigantic rock. Somehow, the projectile had slipped, cracking his shell and driving his body deep into the sand.
Oh no!
Click-Clack was rushing down from the stands, trying to bring order to the mass of creatures that had gathered to try to free Timo from the crush, but they couldn't. The stone was bearing down on his shell and had buried its ends in the sand. Nobody could get a grip on it, and nobody but Timo could have lifted a stone that heavy. He was trapped. Ollie could hear his pained yells becoming more frightened. Creatures bustled around him, speaking over each other and ineffectually pushing on the stone. And then she saw it. Between the edge of the stone and the edge of Timo's shell was a gap. A tiny gap. So small no one else had even noticed it. If she could just get in there and create even a little bit of space for him, Timo would be able to lift the stone for himself.
Can Ollie do it?
We'll see. In a flash, she had made up her mind. She let her hard-lifted rock slip from her grip and rushed across the field in a little purple blur. She darted around and through the crowd until she found the gap and inched her way into the dark recess.
Welcome back.
Timo! Timo, can you hear me? Timo's eyes were frantic, his breathing fast and thready. Yes, he finally croaked. Yes, I can hear you. Who are you? How did you get in here? My name is Ollie. I came in through that little gap there. She pointed it out, and his eyes goggled. You got through that? He marveled. I thought I was alone. Well, you aren't.
I'll
Not
keep playing with
anymore.
my hand now.
Now listen, we're going to get you out of here. I can't lift that whole stone, but I can lift a little bit. If I give you a little bit of space, can you do the rest? You can lift this at all? Timo the Trumpet, the undefeated champion, stared at little Ollie in the dark water with shock on his face. Yes, I can.
Nice going, his asshole.
I had already lifted my rock for the competition. You were in the competition? Timo said quietly. I didn't even see you. I'm sorry. Ollie smiled. It's okay. It happens all the time. But you can see me now, and we have work to do. Are you ready? Timo took a deep breath and a swallow. Yes, Ollie. If you can lift a little bit, I can do the rest. And so together, the biggest creature and the smallest one began to push. Ollie lifting Timo, and Timo lifting the stone inch by inch, breath by breath. The massive rock began to shift until finally, plop! The big rock dislodged itself and fell heavily down into the sand beside them, off of Timo's shell completely. The crowd began to cheer wildly. Timo! He has done it again! He has rescued himself! Timo breathed heavily and smiled. Thank you all, thank you! But it wasn't just me this time. From underneath Timo's shadow swam Ollie. The crowd went silent, stared at her, confused. This little Ollie helped me. She saw a solution nobody else had and noticed, and she jumped into action. Ollie saved my life when I couldn't have saved it myself. Ollie is the hero today. Ollie felt herself turning blush pink, and she gazed out confidently at all the faces of her friends and family.
Let's see what dream I
The
get
crowd
today.
began
The
to
previous
part,
one was...
and Click-Clack was soon standing in front of her. His face was a picture of joy and of pride.
Good night, Alex. I hope you have nice, wholesome dreams. I don't know what would cause you to have anything unwholesome in those dreams. Nighty-night.
Folks, he began, not taking his eyes from Ollie. While there is no official winner to this contest, as it was interrupted, I propose that we award the Great Shell to our hero, Ollie. She is brave, and though she may be but small, she is mighty.
Honestly, yeah. This is adorable.
The ripple of approval and excitement ran through the crowd like a wave. Before long, they were clapping, and then they were cheering. And before Ollie knew it, she was sitting atop Timo's shell, mindful of the crack the stone had made, and the great shell was wrapped securely in her tentacles. I did it, she thought. I won. It took her only a moment to realize that she had won not by being big, but by being exactly who she had been all along. That's it. What do you think? That's why I told it. Good night, buddy.
Okay, that was adorable.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's
Put Alex
gone,
to sleep.
there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. Bingo.
What?
All this?
Yeah,
The wretched
I've read your
soul-sucking
thing, Alex.
corporate monster that Valdivian became?
I was focusing on the
pioneers never
story.
wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really
Drinking coffee on
believed
Monday?
David, the old David, was still in
This is
there
points
somewhere.
and pairs.
But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
So we're just commuting with a homeless dude. You stole tech. Lovely. Well, for now, let's go to bed. And I think that this is where we'll leave off from now. For now, and we will continue. I'm definitely going to be coming back to this. This is amazing. I love this. I do want to check one thing. It really does become a question of... We saw the ballerina. I want to know what number she is. I think she was near the end, wasn't she? There's a sword girl. At least I assume that's a sword girl. Yeah, we're definitely gonna find that one. There she is. Number 70. Okay, I get it. You unlock, after you unlock more characters, you unlock more things. That's entirely fair. So we have to unlock more characters. Which we will do, but... Look, Teddy moved. I know. Teddy! Alright, anyway, if I keep getting distracted, I do have to take care of stuff. Technically, it should be open because we have unlocked 10 characters. Oh well. It'll come up one day. Boo-da-boo. The unused triangular space underneath the staircase is called a spandrel. You cannot date the spandrel. No! So, with that said, let us find somebody to go say hello to, shall we not, before we go to bed? Alrighty, right. Twitch. I saw this open. Wow. Meow. Alright, wow. Well, yeah, everyone's dead. Ba-da-boo. Who am I following that's alive? Do. Well, I don't think I want to raid anyone else who's playing this, for the simple fact of I want to discover them. I don't want to be spoiled on any of them. So... Oh, why don't we go raid Nuna? Nuna just started. Toodaloo, Faye, may your dreams be filled with River and Beverly and a bed shared with Kitty. No, I don't want the... Oh, wait, my... As long as it's the new Kitty, I'm fine. As long as it's not the clock Kitty. Meow. As for a raid message... That's actually not a bad idea. I might actually go with Nightshade. His temporary name is Midnight, but he doesn't answer to a name yet, so still time to rename, and I did not like Midnight. But Nightshade, that's actually a good one. That's on the list. Boo. You're Kitty, not Wall Kitty? Yes. Boo da boo. And na, na, na. There we go. There's our raid message. Na na. Boo-doo. Imagine I was allergic to cats and Nightshade and then fine every day with the prospect of coming across a cat named Nightshade. Well, that said, thank you. Oh god, one clap. Oh no. So with that said, thank you everyone for joining us. We will definitely be picking this up during the week, but for now, tomorrow is Might and Magic, Clash of Heroes. And then on Sunday, we have Among Us in the morning. And Assassin's Creed Shadow in the evening, because I am just going to complete that game. If any of that sounds up your alley, I hope to see you there. Otherwise, I think for the next little while, I'm going to be going through Date Everything, because I want to see what that laundry do. So thank you everyone for joining me. And have a good night. Stay safe. Stay healthy and stay happy. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
Here. Oh, I can charge the phone here. Oh. Wait, what? Why is the toilet fresh? Oh! Oh, okay, none. Oh, okay, I shall hydrate. Were you playing Date Everything, Faye?